Please welcome the players of Adelaide. Number 2, number 6, Adelaide King. Number 11, Ben Williams. Number 12, number 14, Volleyball. Number 18, Captain Daniel. Number 16, please welcome with your Canberra. Number 3, Rick Borjo. Number 9, number 12, Sean. Number 13, Dan Adelaide. Number 15, number 17, number 8,
Hello everyone and welcome back to Bar TV Sports, this live coverage of the Australian Volleyball League. It is fixture number 2 between the Canberra Heat and the Adelaide Storm. Canberra Heat took this fixture 3-0 yesterday. It was a really solid performance, Lewis.
Absolutely, yeah. Great performance from both teams, really. It's interesting to see now both coaches have some changes in their lineup, so we'll go through those now.
Yeah, it's a significantly changed team. We'll start off with the Canberra Heat. Number 3, Nicholas Bourgeot. Number 9, Kevin Fang. Number 12, Simon Hone. Number 13, Sam Flowerday. Number 15, Travis Passier is the captain. Number 17, Kieran Hackhurst. As we just saw, it's a solid start for the Adelaide Storm. We'll go through their lineup now with number 2, Matthew Drown. Number 6, Elliot King. Number 11, Ben Williamson. Number 12, Cooper Peacock. Number 14, Lewis Wiley-Smith. Number 18, Daniel Wauchop is the captain. Good start for Adelaide. Over by Fang. And it's 2 good points this time from Cooper Peacock. A really, really solid start from Adelaide, just what they needed after a bit of a disappointing day for them yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting to see number 10, who was such a threat yesterday, taking a rest to start off the game. So it'll be interesting to see when he comes on.
It's recovered well by Peacock. He'll knock it over.
Okay, so got a bit of a dispute here with both teams thinking they won the point. One linesman has indicated it's gone clean out, while the other linesman has indicated a touch off the top of the block. All right, the refs called the linesman over, double-checked the call, and decided it was, in fact, a touch.
First point for Heat. Oh, no, it's not, sorry.
It's going to get reversed in a second.
Now it's the first point for Heat. It's 3-1.
A lot of them will think that's justified. There's a famous saying on ball don't lie. So usually when there's a rough call happen, you'll often find that sometimes the point straight after is a serve in the net or some obvious error, and a lot of people just say that's a bit of justification there.
Bourgeot. It's a hard first serve. Put up by Peacock.
Picked up well by Andre.
Fang. That's solid there from Daniel Wauchop, the captain for Adelaide Storm. They lead 4-1 here in the first set.
Fantastic line swing for him. We didn't actually get to see too much of him yesterday, so it's good to see him back on the court now, causing a lot of disruption for the Heat so far.
Yeah, I think he only came on late in the second or early in the third set.
Exactly, yeah. That's a much stronger start for the Adelaide Storm this game so far.
Peacock to serve. So far, both of Heat's points have come off bad serves.
Yeah, I think as we've seen before, Heat can sometimes take a long time just to get into rhythm and actually start picking up their energy levels and their abilities. So it'll be interesting to see them try and capitalise and catch back up.
It's also a significantly changed team as well.
Of course, yeah, it's almost a completely new lineup.
It's a good block by Passier. Right, it's kept up really, really well from Flowerday. And they get their reward.
That's a phenomenal dive from the outside. That is his ball. He's watching and he executes a perfect dive, picks that up. Bourgeot very quick to react to give it a quick behind set, and Passier, as we've seen all these past few weeks and all game yesterday long, high, long, strong with that swing, puts it perfectly in the back corner.
Fang, good serve. Blocked well again. No one's gone high. Passier. Good early blocks from him. He's making life really, really difficult for Adelaide. And it's an even game here in the first set, 4-4. Fang to serve.
Such a big player as well, so very, very difficult to get around him if you're not in a nice, perfect set and a good high swing. Very difficult player to get around as a blocker.
And on top of that, he reads it so well, so...
Absolutely, yeah, and that's definitely down to experience. He's one of probably the best players on court. Phenomenal player.
Up by Peacock. And that time it's just touched over by Hone. Heat take the lead for the first time in this game.
Good control there as well, because a lot of time when that ball comes up over the net, a lot of players try to swing a bit too hard and they end up touching the net, but Hone executes that quite well there.
LA get one back. Look at that makeshift number 2 there on the back of Matthew Drown. Drown serve up by Flowerday, up by Passier. Flowerday puts way too much on that.
Yeah, as you said, a bit too much power there, a bit of a miss swing, but it's all good at this sort of level. That stuff happens quite a lot, so it's important just to mentally move past that. Next point, focus. Matt Drown serving now. Oh, there has been a call. There has been a call on rotation. Again, we had this yesterday. There's already been a call for the rotation again today.
God, that took up so much of our life yesterday.
Now we're going to get to see the justification. The whole team confused, going to see some justification. You see Simon Hone very quick to move back to his line in case that ref could decide to call the serve. Simon Hone very quick back to his line, ready to serve. But already another call on rotation.
You mentioned how rare these were yesterday. It's happened again.
It's important when these sort of things happen to make sure you keep that. You don't let this sort of time break get through to you, that you know, as soon as this ends, you're straight back on, straight back raw and ready to go. The interesting thing is we're going to see right now whether or not it's going to be a double error again as Simon Hone rotates around to serve. Shame we don't have one of those like microphones down there to hear exactly what the ref's saying.
Yeah.
Because I'm interested to see what sort of rotational error it was, whether or not it was the error on the server. Because if it was the error on a server, I think Heat's about to be called for 1-2 for the fact that their middle's coming back to serve as well. So.
Simon Hone, we'll see what happens. Heat leads 6-5.
Okay, so no call there, which means the error was...
Oh, it's clever done by Fowley. So what you were saying?
So as I was saying, there was no call there against Heat, so it's clear that whatever it wasn't to do with the server. It was to do with the rotation of the rest of the players on court standing out of position, which can happen quite a lot in volleyball. Sometimes people move a bit too early, but rarely it's, at this level you expect most people to be in the right position doing the right thing.
Fang almost got there, just below us.
Good job from both teams though to not really let it get to them. Both of them straight away coming back, firing again.
Watch up the captain. Up by Flowerday. Back for Flowerday. Well blocked by Passier.
Again, so big. He's very, very difficult to get past, especially when the middle, Kiranakos, links up with him and they both seal that block. They're both very, very big jumpers, and at the net, they're both up near the top of the antenna on that block. Very difficult to get round.
Passier serve. It's a good serve. Kiss top of the net, drops down. Is that out? No touch.
Calls in.
Looks like I've got a slight touch regardless.
Yeah, no, I think you might be right there. Same thing in every sport. It's important when you're the referee or a linesman. You're always really confident with your decision. Never show signs of being a bit confused. Just if you need to take a little bit of extra time before you make the call, do so. But always be confident in your decision. And it's good to see that even though we've got quite young linesmen, they're both very, very confident in their ability.
Returned quite well actually, but goes out. So Heat lead 9-7 in the first set. Took this game 3-0 yesterday, so see if they can produce something similar. Oh, it just went over the top of him.
Yeah. Big Bourgeois touched the net there, but that's all right.
It's a good serve. It's a very good serve. Matthew Drown.
Yeah, brilliant serve there. You often, when you are serving, I say the only place they don't really want you to put it is down the front of the net, because at least if you're serving deep out the back, you force those defenders to try and make the decision to take or leave it.
Right, made its way over. And Adelaide get the point and regain the lead. Look at that, it kind of just crawled over the net until he was going to make it. That spin on the ball got it there in the end.
It's funny because in those sorts of styles, those sort of serves usually end up as aces, but this one stood on the top of the net for just a little bit longer.
Without Fang to get there in time. It's Drown again. That one's not going to do the same thing. We're back even, 10 apiece.
Not a bad swing either there from their outside. We just saw Kiranakos and Nick Bourgeois just slightly a bit too late to seal that block, meaning the outside was able to hit through the middle of it.
Akos to serve.
That's a good float serve.
By Flowerday. Bourgeois. Fang gets a touch. Got a bit of confusion there, but all's well and good. And Passier, it's too far.
It's a good swing, just a bit too long on that one.
That one's definitely out.
Yeah, definitely no delay in the decision there. Nick Bourgeois coming back to serve now. Very nice serve there.
Got tipped over by Peacock. Kept up well by Passier. Comes straight back over. Ackhurst. Bourgeois. Fang. Decent rally. Blocked well again.
Passier again getting the block.
And that time there's nothing they could do about that one. Storm extend their lead to 2 points. 12-10 here in the first set.
Nice sharp swing.
Kept up by Bourgeot and tipped back for Fang. That was cleverly done. There was a definite touch there, and I think referee had to just change his call while moving his arm up.
We can also see that our Heat veteran and experienced player, middle, number 6, Cameron Steer, is here today, but unfortunately he is not participating due to an injury to his left hand yesterday.
Lewis Wiley-Smith to serve.
Again, we're having one of those point-for-point sets, like really no massive separation.
Oh, that's excellent.
That's a fantastic swing there. Simon Hone rising up. No chance of the blocker getting to that. And if you leave any of the middles on this court with no block, that's exactly what happens.
It's kept up well. Look up for Flower Day. Peacock, really cleverly done by Peacock. 14-13 to the Storm. A very, very close first set.
He was doing that all yesterday as well. He's very, very good at changing up the speed of his arm, changing the power on his shots. Very difficult to read, making him a very big threat.
Libero, Bourgeot comes on for home. Captain Watch up by Bourgeot. But for Flower Day, really well done.
Huge swing there. That ball drifted. He's clearly seen that he's had the line. He does happily hit that line if he's got it. They left him line. He had a lot of it, and he's just taken that easy. Nice big swing there from him. He's going to be happy with that one.
Passier to serve. Up by Passier. It's going to be set up for Flower Day again. Just puts too much on it.
Not the best contact there. We saw it came off like that top half of the handle. That can often be referred to in volleyball as a paintbrush. That's the nickname for it. It's sort of like your top of your hand sort of brushes past. He didn't quite hit that sort of level though. He did have a nice firm contact. Just came off the top of half of his hand, and he's put that out the side. But he'd get the points straight back with Elliot King serving an error straight down the front of the net. Bringing Sam Flowerday, youngster, back to serve. And he's had a great performance so far today. Really good on the hitting department.
Flower Day gets good power on it. It's a good serve. Too much on it, Peacock. The Heat regained the lead, 16-15. Very, very close first set. Flower Day back to serve.
But of course, we also see that a lot of the starters for Heat are taking a break this set, so it'll be interesting to see if they end up coming back on, what the plan is for this Heat team, because obviously it's always good to rest your starters every now and then if they need it. So we got, Lorenzo on the bench, Tom Hodges there as well. A lot of the top players just taking a break so far.
Straight into the net there from Matthew Drown.
That's 2 in a row for him, because I remember he ended his last serving run on that serve in the net as well. So it's 2 in a row. He won't be happy with that, but it's important to move past that barrier.
Kieran Ackhurst gets it over. It's blocked well, but not well enough. Bourgeot on. Up by Fang. Cross to Passier.
Fantastic defense there.
I'm wondering where it went for a second there. Fang's it's blocked really, really well, but once again, not well enough. 18-17 to the Heat. Bourgeot to serve.
Again, as usual, a lot of noise coming from that Canberra bench. They're always really supportive of their servers. They're trying to get behind them. That's a fantastic serve.
They're not happy about the call, but it's called in.
I think it was just the movement of the linesman's arm. We saw her raise it up a little bit. It looked like she was going to call out, almost making that decision too early, but then quickly corrected with a snap of the wrist down, pointing in. Perfect serve there from Nick Bourgeot. Another great serve.
Kept up by Bourgeot. the boys, brother.
Great play there by Adelaide Storm, doing well there.
Connor Peacock. Up by Fang. Tie. Passier. It's blocked, they just can't get there for the follow-up. And the Heat leading 20-18. They're 5 points away from taking this first set.
It was a great dive as well. Put a lot of effort into that right behind. Just unable to get his hand under it this time around though. Kevin Fang to serve. Both coaches still with 2 timeouts as well. We haven't seen one called yet.
Passier. Wouldn't be surprised if
I think we're going to see a timeout though. I think we're going to see a timeout. There it is, yeah. Absolutely. And again, the same story as yesterday. Almost a point-to-point run until this last end of the set. Now 18-21 in favour of Heat.
Timeout there by Adelaide Storm. Canberra Heat is up 21-18 in the first set.
Been a good game so far, though. A lot of good things to take away from both sides, but both sides seem to be resting some of their power players. Number 10, Thomas Kabilitz, has a nice jump and a good swing for the Adelaide Storm. He's been resting in their big pen at the moment, and of course, a lot of the Canberra Heat starters are on their bench resting too as well.
I wonder what they're going to look like coming out for the second set, especially if they win this first one.
Absolutely. It's like, do you continue with the same one? Are they going to bring some of their starters on? I think that's one of the advantages Canberra Heat has on a lot of teams. It's just the vast depth of the team they have is a very useful tactic. It means they can afford injuries, that sort of stuff, because they've got the depth to cover it.
It's tipped over, but read by Passier. Goes for Flowerday. Goes into the net. It's made its way back over. Watcher hits it over now. And in the end, it's Hone. Too much power on that one. Hit him on the wrong part of the arm as well when he was trying to block. And Heat lead 22-18. So now they are closer to the finish line than they are to their opponents. It's always a good position to be in, especially late on. Fang.
And also a bit of a mental barrier now they've put on Storm, because Storm now will obviously notice that as well. Have a lot to think about. Storm's got to make sure they try and execute well now.
Just couldn't climb over the net the way he wanted to, Fang.
2 points now needed for Heat to close the first set.
Got a hand to it, Bourgeot, but couldn't keep it up.
Lightning quick reflexes shown there, but just unable to get his arm just under it enough. Kieran Acker's coming up, ready to come on.
Lewis Wiley-Smith serve for Adelaide. Bourgeot. Too much on it from Hone.
Another really close set. We could be seeing a really close finish here. It's only 3 points separating the teams, 20-23. Heat's way.
Wiley-Smith to serve again. Needs to be a good one. Oh, it's straight into the net. That's really disappointing.
He's going to be, as you can see, the frustration on him. He's not happy with that one as he makes his way back. Sits down. There you go. Visibly frustrated there.
He's Hone.
Rightly so.
And Hone goes straight into the net as well. Gives Storm a lifeline. 21-24.
Canberra Heat are a very effective team on the side out though, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. Obviously, it's on a team with a favourite option because all four of their options are really quite fantastic.
Blackhurst, a little bit clever there down the middle. It comes off for him, and the first set belongs to the Canberra Heat, 25 points to 21.
That's why you can never doubt the setter, Nick Bourgeot. That was a really long push. Obviously, the original run called is what in volleyball you might refer to as a B. It's a longer speed set, putting about 2 metres between the setter and his hitter in the middle, but clearly you've just seen Bourgeot push that ball almost 4 metres to the middle of the court. Fantastic set from him, and Kieran Ackers didn't need to do much, just basically let it bounce off his hand over. Great job by them to close the first set. I think it'll be interesting to see how the lineups change, or if they change.
Yeah, I think that, maybe they might start looking at it in a way and going, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly, yeah.
But at the same time, there are a few players out there that I think will be itching to get on, and you've got Thomas Hodges as well, who's just returning, and he'd be itching for as much game time as he can get.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially with our hopes to return to Russia later on this year, play in their leagues. He's going to try and get on as much as possible. But at the end of the day, if they're confident, exactly like you said, if it's not broke, don't fix it. No need to really fret or worry too much. Their lineup's doing well at the moment, so I think they will probably return with the same lineup. I'm interested to see how Adelaide Storm change it up though.
First, so in the second set, we'll start off with the Heat via Ackhurst.
Same lineups for both teams though, so we'll see how they go.
Well, it's kept up really well over by Passia. It's a good chance for Adelaide to attack.
That's just a really unfortunate one because he has tried to hit it down the line. It's come off the side of the net, and obviously from our point of view we can clearly see it's going out, but I think Passia might have thought it's come off the block, and he's made a dive at a reflex to try and save the ball that really he could have left.
Yeah, he should have left that one. I mean, it was a complete reflex save. But he was well out of play when he hit it, and then he realised after it.
But it's all good. You look at him now, he's all smiles. And they follow up with a fantastic swing, a perfect set by Nick Bourgeot, leaving Kev Fang, who has a nice jump and a nice swing with no block whatsoever.
Bourgeot to serve. He's going to go for power. Gets a lot of power behind it. Makes it really, really awkward.
High off the hands here. Bourgeot, nice push to Trav Passia. Picked up well.
Elliot King's been defending very well for Adelaide. And it's well done by the captain, Daniel Washop.
A little bit of miscommunication there. They thought the ball might come a little bit easier. They've called their blockers off, meaning the blockers have come off the net ready to go for an attack, and he's just hit that very, very well.
It's Elliot King for Adelaide. Really well done. Another perfect set. Simon Hone this time.
Great swinging from Simon Hone. He's been unstoppable all game so far. He's had one hit that nicked it, but that ball just didn't get quite high enough for him. But other than that, he's been near unstoppable through the middle, crunching everything in front of him.
3-2 to the Heat.
Linesman and the ref very quick to point out that the ball's nicked the antenna on the way through. Great job by them.
Almost half an hour played. But kisses the net, drops down the line. And Peacock did well, not only to make sure that he got there after the ball hit the net, but to find the gap and just place the ball between all the players. 3-3.
Absolutely well done by him there.
Lewis Wiley-Smith to serve. Backswing on the ball. They have to put it over. Up by Passier. For Hone. It's kept up really, really well there. This is
It's a great point.
rally.
Long rally, yeah. Here we go.
Blocked
Another
again.
pickup.
Passier. They're not going to stop that one. And that's the thing, it's just a repeat of yesterday. Those long rallies going the way of the heat.
Absolutely. And again, Trev Passier just going, oh, you know, this rally's gone on long enough. He's just decided to end that point right then and there. So big at the net, very high up, and not much the blockers could do about him there. Great swing from him. Fantastic scramble job, though, it has to be said, about the Adelaide Storm. A lot of those balls coming back off the block and them just picking it up, going again and again and again. Like, really good job by them. Kieran Ackers getting a nice block there, just keeping his hands high over the front of the net, making sure not to let that ball pass over unless he can stop it. Same sort of thing, if you could have a soft shot at Kieran Ackers, he's very, very good at shutting that ball down on the tip.
Good serve by Hone. It's well blocked by Bourgeau. God, Hone just runs to the crowd there.
Great touch there from Elliot King. He's just unable to scoop it back towards his team, though.
Sorry, that was Peacock running into the into the crowd.
Taking out one of our signs.
Yeah. Peacock taking out the Hancock sign.
Yep.
Straight into the net from Simon Hone. Score is 6-4 in favour of the Canberra Heat here in the second set. The Heat lead 1-0. It's 4 straight sets that they've beaten Adelaide now over 2 days. It's way too far. 7-4.
Adelaide Storm coach still quite confident with his team. He doesn't feel the need for the time out of the change-up yet. He's quite confident still sitting there.
Passier. Cleverly done. Send your watch up the captain. Really good serve by Watchop. Brings it back to within 1 point. 7-6. And this don't went too far, surely it did. It's 8-6 the Storm. Watchop after a good serve, be disappointed with that one. Sam Flowerday to serve. Served by Flowerday, up by King. Just a thin round, just trying to tip it over and couldn't get it inside the court. 9-6, Heat building up quite a nice lead now. Flowerday to serve. He's going to go for power. That's too much on it. 9-7.
Just a bit too long on that one, though. Good form so far from both teams, though. Both teams playing at a fairly decent sort of level as what you expect of the AVL. And same sort of thing, we're still seeing that point-to-point sort of scoreline. High off hands there, Fangy. Finds the gap. Another long rally. Will Heat come out on top of it again?
There's no surprise.
Yes, they will.
And I think Watchop did well just to stop himself before he clattered into those chairs.
Yeah, exactly.
He had to.
Like, you want to chase the ball, but also, you know, you got to make sure you take care of yourself. Don't want to receive an injury at that point. And again, same thing. A nice long rally, and Canberra Heat coming out on top of it. Passier the man to end it.
That goes straight into the net.
Takes a quick jog off court. Still high fives all around from the team.
Yeah, more just mocking him more so than anything else, that one.
Yeah. No, he's a very positive player. He likes keeping a really happy mindset. He doesn't really let those sort of little errors get to him. He just focuses on his next point. That's just us. He's very, very good mentally in that regard.
Yeah, cleverly done there by Fang.
Heat only 3 points ahead. It's still a small margin. It'll be interesting to see if the Storm can bring it back.
Bourgeau. Good power and dip behind that one. It's kept up very well though. Oh, it's blocked excellently. Oh, I thought they kept it up for a second there. The referee says no.
I think the first one might have been up, and the second one I don't think so though. That first one he's definitely got on for that. That second one's in the ground. Credit must go to Nick Bourgeau though. Fantastic serving performance so far. All of them quite aggressive and strong towards that back line.
Another good one from Bourgeau. A pass here to Fang. Tips it over, but there's a play there to cover. It's going to be a good chance for the Heat to attack. Through Passier. Gets the job done, and now Heat building up a bit more of a lead. 5 points, 13-8 in the second set. They lead 1 set to nothing. There's been about 35 minutes played.
Well, we do see a timeout called. I didn't really hear the whistle, but there was a timeout called. There was the signal, so that will be Adelaide's first timeout. Probably just to break the rhythm of Heat, because, you know, Heat's now got that 5-point lead. It'll just be a chance to mentally reset, I think.
Well, it's a mix of experience and youth in that Heat team, and they're doing really, really well.
Yeah, we can see the Storm coach there being quite active in his team huddle. Lots of words to say. Probably just getting his team to reset, focus on the next thing, focus on different points of attack. Always a good chance to reset and maybe change up how you're blocking. It's so much to go over that you can, and the coach is great for doing that. Last few words to his players before they take the court.
Nick Bourgeau to resume serving. Good serving with power and precision. Can he keep it up? Or is that timeout broken his rhythm? Well, it's kissed top of the net, but hasn't gone over.
Storm are quite happy. It's quite funny in these situations. Usually if a timeout's called and, you know, the opposition server serves it into the net, coaches usually like, oh, yeah, that's my point. He loves to. A lot of coaches like to claim credit for that. It's a little ongoing joke. Just saying that their timeout causes the server to miss their serve. We do see a substitution though. Billy Grieber, the youngster, taking off veteran Nick Bourgeau, giving Nick a rest for a little bit. Billy's first touch of the game. It is a nice one.
Sets up home. Blocked well though. Peacock. He finds space. 13-10.
That was a great set there. Like really confused. You heard the reaction from his own bench, pulling out something that they didn't think was going to happen. Everyone seemed to think that ball was going to that opposite spiker, but he's set that ball behind him perfectly, much to the appeasing nature of his bench.
That's another good point. The Adelaide Storm, who are coming back. Really well done there by Passier, restoring that 3-point gap. Fang. Oh, that's really well done by Hone. He read that so well.
Absolutely. He's been a threat all game. Like, you see the only time he's been blocked is when they put 2 blockers up in front of him. It's the only way to shut him down at the moment. Him being ready. That's a great serve.
It's really, really well done there from Lewis Wiley-Smith.
That's a straight back. Bit of a longer pause, but here we go, we're ready to start again. Lewis Wiley-Smith to serve. Well, it's a nice line float.
Really well hit by Hone. Too much power on it. They'll return that. And it's 16-12 to the Heat in the second set. They lead 1 set to nothing. 4 sets in a row for the Heat.
Again, another great use of the middle there. I think that's been 3 points in a row and won by the middle hitters.
Well, it's kept up well, but it's going to hit the wall.
And again, you see that hustle, Kev Fang running the whole way to the wall. But, you know, just in that last bit, pulling away from it.
No, I say this a lot, but I just wish that it was a little bit bigger.
Oh, I reckon if they had a little bit more space, a lot of these players are quite quick over short distances, so it'd be interesting to see how they handle it.
It's blocked really, really well there from Ben Williamson. And the Storm bring it back to within 2 points now, 16-14.
A little bit of everything there. We saw not a great set from Billy Grieber. He had that nice high jump, so what you saw was the middle went up with him. He's fed it to the outside perfectly, as a setter should do, and left Sam Flowerday with one blocker, but that ball seemed to drop just a bit too much. So Sam's had to step in a little bit, tried to hit that, but obviously you had Ben Williamson straight up there saying no thank you.
And for the first time in all the games, actually, yesterday we didn't see the towel come on, but players working up quite a sweat this time. 17-14 to the Heat.
Yeah, that's actually true. Now that I was going to say, I just think about that now. I don't think we actually saw the towel come out for the men's game.
Didn't come out for the women's either.
Absolutely not.
I think it's a bit warmer outside though. Yesterday was a bit chilly.
Yeah, it's a bit warmer inside the arena today.
Well, it's kept up really, really well, but Fang's not going to get there in time.
On those sort of reflex plays, really hard to try and get your body behind the ball. Obviously, if you can, you got the time to. That's the aim. You try and get just behind that ball so you can dig that up, but sometimes it's just not possible. Here we see Cooper Peacock. Oh, a nice little change up. They do keep it up. Oh, it's going to be called. He's going to be called for a double. That is a very interesting call. Basically, he's saying that when Kieran hit the ball, the blocker didn't touch it, which the rest of his team, though, is quite accepting of. They move on, focus on the next point, which is always good to see.
Oh, that's a really, really good serve there. And the Storm bring it back, 17-all. So we're down by 3 at one point.
And again, we're back to that point-for-point game. Heat had a little run, then Storm had a little run. They're both so good at doing their stuff. Fantastic serve there by Cooper Peacock, catching Kevin Fang quite high up on his shoulder. And here we go. So currently we're looking at the Canberra Heat huddle there. Not too many words to say, just sort of breaking the rhythm. Focus on getting back straight onto it.
Just over 40 minutes play. It looks like this game is going to be longer than yesterday's. No one's been allowed to run away with this set just yet. Peacock to serve. He's going to go for power. It's kept up well by Fang. Up by Grieber. And swung hard by Passier. Sam Flowerday to serve.
Great job by him. Oh, it's been pushed up. They'll get a chance to attack again. One-on-one. Billy Grieber, quick chase. He does manage to get it back.
Really well. Passier gets it over, but it's a good chance for Adelaide to attack. They do. It's blocked well by Grieber. It's put over and momentum now with the Heat. Comes back over for them again. Passier lining it up, and he gets it. He kind of mishit that a little bit, but it didn't matter. Went to where he wanted it to in the end, and it's 19-17 to the Heat. And once again, another long rally goes the way of the Canberra Heat.
Great job. We've seen Passier hit cross a lot today, and that was his first one sort of leaping up, turning that down the line. So great job there from him. Gone for the aggressive serve, and he puts it out long. Is that 2 in a row for him?
No, yes, the last one was really good, but last one he went for power. It dipped right at the right time, but this time I think he just threw the ball a bit too high.
He has put a bit too much pressure on that sort of serve, but that's all right. Straight side out, focusing now on your mentality.
They get away with it anyway with the pull serve on the other side from Matthew Drown. I think he's done that a couple of times now as well. So,
And again, it was 17-all, but at the end of the set, we find Heat with the 2-point lead, 2018.
Akhurst gets it over. Kept up by Flowerday. Passier, let's just pass it over. That's really, really well done by Hone. Keeps it in well, and Heat have a 3-point lead, 4 points from taking this second set as well. So once again, we get to the end of the set, and the Heat just running away with it. Akhurst to serve. It's another good one. It's knocked up. It's blocked well, and it's great reflexes from Passier. Flowerday. Elliot King. It's up again. Fang for Passier. Oh, it's straight over by Watchop. We get another go at it. Flowerday.
Oh, he's hit it long.
His eyes lit up. He knew where he wanted it, but
perfect set as well by Billy Grieber. Billy Grieber setting that nice high ball, leaving no blocker. The middle Simon Home, too much of a threat, taking all the blockers with him. No block for Sam. He's just hit that slightly, sent that out the back. And I think that's one of the first long rallies we've seen actually go in favour of the Storm.
Oh, that's really, really cleverly done. And it's 22-19. Yeah, you're right. You know, when you have a long rally like that, finally go your way, it gives you the confidence to keep going. Because you know, if you keep fighting for every ball and it's not going your way, you start to wonder what's the point.
Exactly. Yeah. Great centre point there. Good dump from Billy Grieber. He gets a serve now.
That's really, really well done from the Storm as well. Almost identical to the Heat's last point. 22-20. It's a lot tighter now coming to the end of the second set. A lot tighter than people anticipated. Thomas Kabelitz, who's arguably one of the best players for the Storm yesterday, comes on. Starts off with a good serve.
Interesting to see how he copes with coming on fresh.
Passier has kept that one in.
Yeah, great swing for a pass, always is. He's just probably one of the... Travis Passier probably being one of the most consistent players on the court at the moment, especially in these past few weeks as well, doing really, really well. Simon Hone unstoppable today as well. The Heat are really firing on all cylinders today.
Kevin Fang.
It's a great serve by him.
Up by Peacock. Set up for Watchop, and it's blocked really, really well from Hone. And it is set point Heat 24-20. They need one more to take the second set, and it will be their 5th set in a row against the Heat. So this changed lineup hasn't slowed them down too much. Kevin Fang.
Yeah, all the players really coming on, even the new players don't get too much court time, all coming on. Everyone playing really, really well. And that's hit the antenna.
Second set belongs to the Canberra Heat. They lead 2-0.
Both teams back on court now, although this time we'll see Billy Griever start this set for the Heat, giving Nick Bourgeot the rest.
He had a really, really good end to the last set, so keep that momentum going.
Absolutely. But we also see one change up, Thomas Kabilitz starting now for the Storm as well. So interesting to see how the I guess the momentum shifts, how I guess the set differs from the others with the new players on court now.
Still a very strong team for the Canberra Heat as they await the first serve. It comes from Ben Williamson. They lead 2 sets to nothing, 5 in a row, looking for a complete clean sweep against Adelaide here at the AIS Arena. The last time they're going to be playing at the AIS as well. So they travel to Queensland next week. Good first point for the Heat.
Yeah, absolutely. And next week will be interesting. That will be like a real big test for the Heat as both Heat and the Pirates remain undefeated. So that'll really be, you know, one of the all-out grudge matches as one team's walking away that weekend without being going to cop their first losses. Queensland Pirates also being defending champions of the AVL, so they have a lot to prove, and Canberra Heat very keen to take them off that podium though.
Well, it looks like it could shape up to be the final between Canberra and Queensland.
Yeah, and absolutely what a brilliant final it will be.
Still a while to go there.
Absolutely.
Cone just couldn't keep that one in. Up by Fang.
That was a good little push.
Passier blocked really well. Griever gets a touch on it, takes the momentum off the ball. Fang's going to have to hit it over, and it's gone around the antenna. 3-1 to the Storm. Second time the towel's on. Clean up some of that sweat. We wait for the serve from Elliot King. Up by Fang. It's an awkward one, but it's kept really, really well in by Griever. Forced back over, but it's a good chance for Adelaide to attack. It's gone up again, but that one will go way too far. And the Storm, for the first time, getting 4 points in a row. Elliot King to serve. Five in a row, and you have to wonder when Les Young will start thinking about using that timeout now.
And he has there, yep. Great read there. Les Young definitely just do reset his team.
By Fang, Griever, Passier. Blocked well, but it will come back over. Kept up well by Bourgeot. Across to Passier. And the Heat get a much needed point off the long rally. To see Murdad Murhampur applauding his team. He's happy with what he saw there. Not much they could do about it in the end. Here comes Kevin Fang to serve for the Canberra Heat. 5-2 Storm lead, but they're down by 2 sets. Blocked well again. Heat bring it back to within 2 points. Bang to serve.
Again, Travis Passier just very big at that net. Kevin Vang serving well. Looking to repeat the serve before.
Down the line.
Huge triple block there. But the outside hitter missing both the block and unfortunately the height to hit it over the net.
And the Heat have clawed the score back as well. It's 5-4 at the moment. Fang will be looking for another good serve. Down the line again.
That set not quite making the distance they want to. He'll get a chance again. That's a much better set and he gets the reward for it.
Up by Fang, Grieber, Flowerday, perfect. 5-5. They're back.
You really got to think about whether or not, as an SA coach, as the Adelaide coach, do you call a timeout to give your team just a chance to reset after copying a 4-point loss in a row, or do you just wait and see how your team reacts to it, I guess?
Yeah, it's a difficult one. Well, it's blocked twice by Hone. Comes over the Passier. It's another long rally. Well, it's kept over really well by Peacock. It's going to be a good chance for them to attack. Over by Flowerday, but it's well read. Oh, it stayed in. That's excellent from Peacock.
Fantastic movement there. You saw him, he cocked his arm back, he really swung through, but in the last second he's shifted the way he's faced and put a beautiful cut shot down the line of the net. Not too much power on it, but it wasn't necessary. Perfectly placed in that back, right on the edge of that 3 metre line, back corner for inside that 3 there.
Up by Fang, Grieber, Flowerday. It's blocked, but under the net. 6-6.
Really important as a blocker to try and get your hands over the net as much as possible to stop that sort of stuff happening, stop that ball when you get that block coming back on your side. You really want to try and keep it on their side, obviously.
It is blocked, kept up, and Fang can only hit it forwards. Well, the way he was facing, I should say.
Kev Fang sliding quite a distance there.
Yeah, we're out of our line of sight.
Tom Cabillet's just putting the ball down really quickly. A lot of tactics and rules behind that sort of stuff. Like often the ref can only call the start of the serve if certain things are basically a little checklist. The player has to be obviously outside the court, has to have the ball in his hand sort of thing. They can't call it earlier. So
Canberra Heat did well to keep it alive while they could, but Passier just couldn't swing over the net.
Bit difficult there. Cabellet's doing really well this set.
He has no problem that time though. 8-7. Storm lead. Passier to serve. That's well read there by Peacock. Just saw that it's going down the line but drifting out. Peacock to serve. Straight into the net. Too much power. Not enough precision. So Pope's getting ready to come on.
Here we go, Lorenzo Patricio Pope about to step on for the first time this game. And to serve as well. We know he has a very nice jump serve, a lot of power behind it if he chooses to go for it.
He replaces Flowerday. He looks like he was itching to come on as well.
Of course he would be, always is. I wonder if he'll go for his jump serve or his float. He's going to go for the float this time round.
Passier, well done. 9-9. Just under an hour played. Pope to serve again.
Another good serve.
Blocked by Ackhurst. Makes its way over. And that's really well done by Pope. Found the space down the middle.
No need to overdo it there. Just a nice, simple placement shot. Putting it where it needs to be.
And the Heat restore their lead. 10-9. They were behind for most of this set. It's another good serve by Pope. Up by King. And it's blocked really, really well by Grieber and Ackhurst.
And timeout called by Adelaide Storm now. So both coaches one timeout left.
So as you might have just heard there, the Heat leading 11 points to 9 in the third set. They lead 2-0. 5 sets in a row won by the Heat against Adelaide, as they have one eye on Brisbane next week to take on the Pirates. It's a bit of a travel as well to go all the way to Brisbane. They will, however, be back in a fortnight for the Good Neighbour tournament. Lorenzo Pope, did they break his rhythm? No, another good serve down the line. Well, it was a bit awkward there. I think they just misread that one, Adelaide. It's a good chance for Pope. Earns aside another point, 12-9. When you call a timeout, you've got one left. You really want to win that next point. Canberra did well to make sure that their momentum wasn't broken. Pope again. Serves the same way. Oh, it's made that one really, really difficult.
Nice little combo around there of the A-pipe.
Up by Ackhurst. Grieber. Passier blocked well. Bourgeois got a fist to it, but couldn't direct it on target. (12-10). Drown to serve. Up by Fang. Played all the way back. Passier knocks it over. That's another good point for the Adelaide Storm. 11-12. Canberra lead.
Substitution here, we see Tom Jones stepping on. Elliot King stepping off.
Poor serve by Drown. Not really been on his serving game today.
Couple of substitutions happening here. We have a change in the middle. Ollie Clayton will step on for Kieran Ackhurst. We'll also see Dylan Lucchesi stepping on for Kevin Fang.
Let's see if these subs can
bring something else to the table, yeah.
Clayton to serve.
Clayton's just come off playing a game just before this one started as well, so see how his energy holds up. A little bit of a serve error there. That's all right though. Just got to focus on resetting himself, focusing on the next task at hand.
It's Ben Williamson for Adelaide. Adelaide do very well to get it back even. 13-all in the third set. Canberra lead 2-0. Ben Williamson to serve again. Looking for another good one. Up by Pope. Grieber. It's tipped over by Lucchesi. It's another good point for the Adelaide Storm, who regained their lead.
Yeah, you
14-13.
saw number 10 again there. Kabilitz really immediately going at the ref, just making sure that the touches were in fact called.
That's a ball serve straight into the net. We're back even at 14-all.
Yeah, Ben Williamson there, just putting it down the front of the net. Not the best place to put it, obviously.
Grieber to serve.
Billy's been playing really well this game so far, especially setting.
Up by Pope. Set up by Griever for Passier. They got a touch. 15-14 to the Heat. They're 10 points away.
And again, we saw those little runs at the start, but we're back to just this point-for-point, back and forth.
Both sides have had good runs. They were both leading by 4 or 5 points at one point. They did well to get back to each other. Griever. That's way too far. 15 all. There was some good serves earlier on, but kind of died out a little bit. Thomas Jones to serve for the Storm. Up by Bourgeau. Set up for Passier. Wins the point for Canberra. 16-15 to the Heat. Dylan McKessie.
Nice jump serve there.
Makes it very hard. Oh, that's brilliantly done by Adelaide and finished off by Connor Peacock.
Incredible job there, yeah. You saw like Cooper was facing away from that ball and he's had to jump up, twist his body around, not really knowing what's in front of him in terms of block, but he's done really well to place that in the back corner there.
16 all. Up by Lucchesi. Set up by Grieber for Pope. 17-16 to the Heat. They're going point for point, which at this stage, given that it'll be the Heat that were leading, suits them just fine until you get to the end.
Yeah, Lorenzo Pope doing well there, using the block in front of him, making sure to play off the side of those hands.
Simon Hone. Passier gets a touch, goes out, Heat lead by 2. Seeing it again, getting to the later stages, and Heat just slowly running away with it. Adelaide need to be careful here. I think they've got 1 timeout left as well, so we're just considering when to use it. I think one or two more points to Canberra, and they will.
Absolutely.
That go out.
Yeah, it's a good line swing, but unfortunately he can't get over the ball enough to make it drop down in, so he's hit that one just long though. Doing well though.
19-16 to the Heat. Hone to serve again. Blocked really well by the Storm. Bourgeau comes on for Hone. Libero. Thomas Skabelets to serve.
17-19. Again, only a 2-point buffer between them, so make that 3. And yet again, we were at 16 all at one stage. We're back again with the Heat getting that lead in the end. They're up 20-17.
.17 now, and Heat just 4 points away, taking the match in just over an hour. 1 hour and 7 minutes played.
And there's the timeout there from Adelaide Storm, using their last one. What could be the last one of the game for them. Heat will be keen to end this one. Lots of talk going on there in the Adelaide Storm huddle, as we can see. And taking a look at the Canberra Heat huddle now. A lot of smiles, a lot of happy faces there, happy with performances so far as they look to end this game. Trav Passier there, man of the hour so far this game.
Passier. Straight from that. 18-21, still in favour of the Heat. Maybe Peacock to serve it is.
Yeah, we saw there, obviously a little bit disappointed with his serve, but very quick to rectify his emotions, focus on the next point.
Gonna go for power. Straight into the net. He's done it again. He just goes for a bit too much power and he serves. Cooper Peacock. Heat lead 22-18. 4 points from the Storm, 3 points from Victory. Lorenzo Pope to take the serve. How's he going to do it this time?
Lots of clapping, lots of speed. Here we go. He's going to go for the jump. Net touch there from that camp. No, from the Adelaide Storm, sorry. With Ben Williamson being called there. See a little bit of a frown, a little bit unhappy, but again, he does acknowledge it. Great sportsmanship there, not to fight. Does acknowledge he touched it, which is good.
Pope goes into the net, just mistimed his jump and his swing there. 19-23. Heat still in a very, very good position as Matthew Drown goes to serve. I think he's going to take a bit more time this time because he's had a couple of poor serves, but
just needs to focus in on his ability.
Needs to get it over the net and can't do it again.
He even changed up his serve because we know he was jump serving earlier with that nice high spinner, but this time around he's gone for the float to try and keep it in, and again he's just put it down the front of the net, bringing up match point for the Heat as they look to close this game and keep their undefeated streak leading into playing the Queensland Pirates next week.
Clayton, up by Peacock. He's knocked over, blocked well by Hone, and the game belongs to the Canberra Heat through that block from Simon Hone. 19-25 in favour of the Heat. They win 3-0, 6 sets to nothing overall over the 2 days, and just another phenomenal performance with them. And make sure you stay with us because in about 50 minutes we'll be back for the women's. The women Canberra Heat also won 3-0 yesterday, and they'll be looking to do a repeat of that. Now that was a lot closer. That wasn't really a 3-0 game, but we'll see what happens the second time around.
It was a really good game to see. I'm sure the women's game will also show us a lot of new stuff. Good to see how both teams come out. I'm sure Adelaide Storm will be roaring and ready to go, coming off a 3-0 loss, wanting to regain some of that lost dignity there. But here we go. You guys shaking hands now, leading into the next game. See you guys then.
The first referee is Canberra. The second referee is Canberra. The scorer is Adelaide. Please welcome Adelaide Storm. Number 2, Canberra. Number 5, Adelaide. Number 7, Volleyball. Number 8, Intermission. Number 13, Adelaide. Number 14, Adelaide. Number 15, Adelaide.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Australian Volleyball League. It's time for the second fixture. Canberra Heat women take on the Adelaide Storm women. They took out this game 3-0 yesterday, but it wasn't really a 3-0 game. It was really close all the way through, with Canberra just edging all 3 sets. I'd be surprised if they do the same here, but they're going to be looking for a similar result, Lewis.
Absolutely, like we'll look at slight shifts in how the Adelaide Storm lined up last game, so it's good to see maybe some new teams starting up. We've got a new starting lineup as well, a few changes on the Canberra Heat lineup. We'll just go through the lineups now.
Absolutely, and starting off with the Canberra Heat, who won the toss and elected to serve. Number 2, Courtney Durston, co-captains both starting again. Number 3, Danusia Bourgeot, and number 4, Georgia Niedermeyer. Number 6, Jenny Tate, who had a fantastic game yesterday, starts. Number 7, Matisse Bourgeot, and number 9, Tessa Barber. For the Adelaide Storm, number 2, Sarah Gould. Number 5, Lucy Ambachir. Number 7, Georgie Anstey. Number 8, Annalise Schoof. Number 13, Beth Carey, who is the captain. And number 14, Rebecca Reeve. She had a hell of a game yesterday as well. Canberra Heat's coach is Sue Jenkins. Adelaide Storm are coached by Lauren Soderberg.
It'll be interesting so far. We see Matisse Bourgeot stepping onto the court. I think she didn't start yesterday, she started today, which is good. Obviously, people to take note of is Courtney Durston on the Heat team. Fantastic game yesterday, especially in the serving department. And of course, Jenny Tate, as you mentioned before. So it'll be good to see if they can repeat that performance today.
Niedermeyer serves. And it's a good first point. Sarah Gould cleverly makes it a bit too difficult for the blockers. Storm lead 1-0. Rebecca Reeve to serve for the Adelaide Storm. Kisses the net and makes its way over. 2-0 for the Storm. We saw some of those not go their way yesterday. First 2 have.
Yeah, Rebecca Reeves as well. Fantastic performance yesterday, especially on her attack and the hitting. She did a fantastic job there, so it was good to see if she can repeat that performance too. Great serving so far from her. Another good one.
They won't have to go across the net. They do well to get it over.
Jamie Clayton there to pick it up though.
And it's Sarah Gould, 3-0 to the Storm. A really strong start from them.
Absolutely. That's a fantastic set there by number 5, Lucy Mbagashir. She was parallel to the net there, facing the net, and has done a lovely side set out to the outside.
Rebecca Reeve.
Great serving run for her so far.
Up by Bourgeot. Towards Durston, it's blocked. Causes a little bit of trouble for Canberra, but they get it over.
Nice set there.
It's way over. Reshuv. They do it again. 4 straight points.
Early timeout here called for Canberra Heat. Definitely just going to be talking about resetting, focusing on getting that first point. Good team talks there done by both coaches, both very active in their huddles. Canberra Heat still looking for that first point of the game.
Trying to break that serving rhythm of Rebecca Reeve.
Yeah, we saw a great swing before the timeout coming from Annalise Schoof. She was also in one of those strong hitters yesterday for the Adelaide Storm.
There's too much on that one from Courtney Durston and Canberra yet to find their rhythm. Adelaide looked like a completely new team. Rebecca Reeve again.
Oh, another change-up I've just noticed is Tessa Barber's started as well. She didn't make the start yesterday. She came on late in that third set, I believe.
It's kept up well. Shoof. They've done it again.
Again, that one you have to give credit to the setter, Lucy. Again, with that sort of speed she's pushed on that set, we saw that ball get out to the antenna. She was hitting the ball with almost no block in front of her. Almost impossible to block in that situation. Great speed push there by the setter, leaving the outside Adelaide Shoof to swing away with almost no block down the line. 6-0 the Storm lead. We've seen a change-up though. Courtney Durston has stepped off. Lauren Cox has stepped on.
Well, they've done well to keep it alive, and they really had to earn that point. The first point for the Heat at 6-1 as Bourgeot goes to serve.
Lauren Cox doing well there, just giving a little bit of, not having to worry too much about the power, just a nice play shot perfectly down that line. A little bit of a cut shot almost down that line is enough to get the job done. First point for Heat though. Tess Barber, great block there for the Canberra Heat. 6-2, here we go. Heat now hopefully on a roll. As you're serving well, you'll notice when she serves, she puts that bit of side spin on, giving it a bit of curve when she hits it.
That one time it was straight into the net. We've seen those creep over. That time it didn't. 7-2 to the Storm. Georgie Anstey to serve.
One of the first sets we've seen so far where Heat's actually been on the back foot.
Towards Bourgeot. Set up for Barber. Kept up really well. Goes all the way straight over. They'll have another go at it. Kept up well again. Fighting for everything this time, Adelaide. Up by Clayton. Set up for Bourgeot. Will come back. Oh, that's really, really well done by Cox. But it's going to come straight back over. There's a double touch there, and a huge, huge point for the Canberra Heat.
Lauren Cox, great block there. Nice and high with her hands. Nice penetration over the top of the net, shutting that down. Fantastic job done by her.
And a good job by Sue Jenkins as well to bring her on.
Absolutely great substitution, can be said there. Fantastic job from, must be said about the Adelaide Storm. So far their hustle game has been incredible compared to yesterday. Like yesterday we saw a lot of balls hitting the ground with, a bit of miscommunication. No one really hustling for the ball. Lauren Cox yet again shutting down the Storm on fire, and she's earned her team a timeout. Lauren Cox being directly responsible for 3 of those Heat's points now, hitting a point to earn her team the first point, and then 2 very big blocks to back them up. Fantastic job done by her so far. We take a quick look now at the Adelaide Storm huddle. As we can see, the coach just looking to reset her team, focusing on just trying to break their rhythm, get back on their task, rebuild what they were doing. Looking to continue on, trying to rebuild their lead now. They still have a little bit of a buffer though, 3 points, so look forward to seeing Heat trying to come back.
Barber to serve for Canberra. It's a good serve, but a bit too deep. Storm lead, 8-4. Sarah Gould to serve.
Sarah Gould. She's done some great serving yesterday. It's a good set from Niedermeyer.
Blocked by Tate.
The net touch has been called.
Jenny Tate just getting a bit too close to it there. Storm lead by 5. This is the most they've ever led.
A great change-up from yesterday. Those are, like we said, both this morning and at the end of the day yesterday, we knew Adelaide Storm was going to come back with a bit more aggression in this game, a bit more hustle, and they really have shown that so far.
Up by Clayton. Over by Cox for Bourgeot. But can't tap it over the net. Just a bit too close to pass. that's really, really well done by Lauren Cox.
Lauren Cox on fire so far. 2 huge blocks. 2 really nice swings as well. Really been crucial so far. 2 heats, 5 points. They're still 5 points down, though. Long way to come back.
Too much on that one. Could the comeback be on here? Lauren Cox to serve again. Well done
Great
by
defense,
Reeve.
yep.
Defended very well. It's going to have to go all the way over.
Bit of miscommunication there. Oh, we see a tip.
Oh, that's
She's
so
there
clever.
again.
But it's
Jamie Clayton on
red.
fire, digging everything at the moment.
But
Oh,
Shoof gets it done in the end for Adelaide. They lead 11-6 in the first set.
Jamie Clayton just missing that 3rd dig, though. She's on fire as well this game. Lots of defensive ups from her.
Annalise Shoof.
That serve falling just a bit short for her. Lead cut down to 4. Here we go. We see Georgia Clayton stepping on, one of the normal starters, stepping on for Mortice Sipper-Bourgeot.
Clayton will come serve.
Well, point given their way for a net touch by the opposite as she came to swing. Just couldn't stop herself. Went a bit too far forward there.
Clayton again. It's a good serve. Reeve tips it over. Everybody and earns a point for the Storm. 12-8.
Really interesting game so far because we've seen again that point for point sort of thing running, but this time it's Storm that have the buffer. So really interesting start for the game.
Beth Carey, the captain. Up by Clayton.
Great serve from her.
They're really going to have to fight for this one, but Cox just couldn't get enough power behind it to get it all the way over the net. Storm lead by 5, 13-8, first set. Here comes the towel. Seeing it a lot more often than we did yesterday.
Just making sure to dry out the playing surface can always be a really dangerous thing, especially on this sort of surface here. Any form of like liquid or water or sweat can really make it slippery, so it's really dangerous for a volleyball player.
Beth Carey. Up by Bourgeot. Back towards Bourgeot. Really, really well down the line. 13-9.
Again, still that point-for-point run, but Adelaide holding on really well to their buffer.
Barber comes back on. Jenny Tate to serve.
Fantastic
Straight
pipe.
down the middle. Clayton did well to defend. Over by Bourgeot. Up by Shoof. It's going to set up for Reeve. Up by Cox. Niedermeyer, Bourgeot. It's going to hit the wall for sure.
Fantastic.
Heat get it back down to within 3.
Here we go, heat coming up.
Jenny
Catching
Tate
fire,
to
they
serve.
chase him down. Tate been a really crucial player to the team for the past few weeks as well. She's been really unstoppable through that middle position, and so she looks to heat up a bit more today as well.
Goes all the way back over. It's knocked up well by Bourgeot. They're not going to get there. 13-11. Timeout called. It's both timeouts already by the Adelaide Storm. She must have seen something that she wanted to communicate with them.
Absolutely.
13-11 in the first set.
Great set so far by both teams. We're looking currently at the Storm huddle, as we can see. A lot of communication between the players and the coaches, a lot of talk about just looking at what to reset, especially looking at the scoreline. Clearly Heat's gaining some momentum as they reel in that 5-point buffer that Adelaide had before. And we look at Coach Sue Jenkins at the moment, really talking to her team, making sure they keep this momentum up, making sure not to relax back on anything to keep that pressure going.
Courtney Durston as well, just making a few notes as well for her team. Jenny Tate, serve. 13-11 is a score in favour of the Storm. This is the first set. Just under 15 minutes played. Too deep from Jenny Tate. 14-11 to Adelaide. Here comes Zambak's serve. Up by Bourgeot. That's really, really well done by Abakshir. I think that one just kind of moved in slow motion for Tara Mayland. She just swung her hands at it, but couldn't get it in the right position. And Georgia Niedermeyer will serve for the Canberra Heat. They brought it back to within 2. They were down by 5 at one point. Niedermeyer's serve is good.
Great serve there.
And Bakshir set up for Reeve. He's blocked, but not well enough. 15-12 to the Storm. Rebecca Reeve
yet again having another good game. A lot of power there, hitting it down the front of the block. And that's more often than not seen in volleyball. If the block's not there, getting enough penetration, making sure to really reach over to the other side of the court, you can bring that ball back down in front of you, and it's almost impossible to recover in that situation.
No choice but to knock it over. That's really, really well done there. Finally, Sharif kept it in.
Adelaide Storm firing on all cylinders at the moment. All our wing hitters are hitting very well for them. Adelaide Sharif doing well, Rebecca Reeve doing well.
Just some communication before the serve. See Gould shifting the other way. Up by Clayton.
They'll get the recycle.
Niedermeyer, Cox, it's blocked.
Ryan Cox doing very well at the moment.
Bourgeot to serve.
Right, playing in that opposite role.
Too far. 17-13 in favour of the Storm. Nice 4-point buffer as they approach the end of the first set. Looking to win their first set of the weekend.
Yeah.
Georgie Anstey.
We also see that youngster from the Canberra Heat who has played in a few rounds earlier on. We saw Keone May earlier on a few weeks ago playing against the Vipers. She's been out the past 2 weeks due to a shoulder injury. So we wish her a speedy recovery and hopefully she's back soon. Storm really taken a hold of this game so far.
Yeah, they've done really, really well, especially after yesterday. They kept it, they made it. It was really, really close the whole way through yesterday, but this time Adelaide look, maybe they've just recovered better from last night. Maybe they just had a bit more of a better warm-up, maybe, because they've come out kind of firing, whereas Canberra's been a bit slow.
Absolutely, yeah. We see that Sue Jenkins really quite vocal, really involved in that huddle there. Talking about shutting out that other team, don't worry about them, focus on ourselves. But we see Adelaide Storm very quick to retake the court. They're keen to end this set, keep it going. It will be Georgie Anstey to resume the game for us here.
Just taking her time a little bit on the serve. Doesn't want it to break her rhythm that time out. It doesn't. Goes up to Clayton.
Long push.
Cox. Kept up well by Ambakshir. Up by Reeve. Gould. Bourgeot. Comes off the chest. Does he well to keep it in. Sharif's going to have to work to keep it in. It hits the antenna for sure. And it's 18-14.
And that point will bring Jenny Tate back on in the front court. Always such a threat. Tessa Barber back to serve though.
Too far. Canberra's serving game just not really firing at the moment.
Especially after being so lethal yesterday. You know, we had Courtney Durston on a massive, like 5-6 point run. We had a few players were really serving well yesterday. Canberra just struggling to find the form on serve today. Up
by Clayton. Set up by Niedermeyer for Clayton. Up by Shoof. And it's just somehow it had its way over, and it's going to be Storm's point. 20-14. It looks like they are going to run away with this first set. A really, really solid first set for Adelaide.
It's been fairly error-free as well. They're more just focusing on pushing the ball over. If it's not there, they're focusing on keeping that ball going, keeping the ball in.
2015. Good. Lucky break for Canberra. Cheap point given away. Maybe they can use this to set up something for themselves.
Oh, interesting tactic being used here. Tessa Barber has re-stepped onto the court. Jamie Clayton has stepped off.
Oh, that's really, really well done. Pays dividends right away.
This is a move you won't see too often. Usually when the middles come to the backcourt, they'll stay off, and we have our libero defensive specialist. She'll stay on for most of the time, but they are not held by any substitution rules, so they can switch. Basically, they can switch on and off at any time they choose. So it's just interesting to see that Tessa Barber stepped back on the court, giving the defensive specialist a bit of a longer rest.
That's it. That's very, very well done. I think everyone thought it was going out, and then when it made its way in, you saw how much they celebrated. It was one of those, hey, look at that. Things going our way. Canberra Heat 17, Melbourne Storm 20. Sorry, Adelaide Storm 20.
Tyra Malin, fantastic pass.
Shoof goes out, wasn't touched. And the Heat bring it back to within 2 points. We saw this yesterday, both with the men and the women. Once it starts getting to the later stages of the set, Adelaide start to drop off. They can't afford to here. Cox, good serve. Comes all the way back over. Dropped by Niedermeyer. It's kept alive by Shoof. And Heat bring it back to within one. Once again, late in the set. Adelaide struggling. It's Cox.
Lauren Cox serving well here. She served that last few points now very well. Keeps that serving run going.
They do very well. They just have to get it over, but it's a good chance for them to attack through Tate. Beautiful work by Jenny Tate. And we are back tied 20-all, and there's no timeouts to save you.
Jenny Tate just unstoppable yet again. Block in front of her. Who cares? She bounces that. No problems at all getting the job done. Fantastic work by her.
Cox again. Another good serve. Back for Shoof. That's a great hit by Shoof. 21-20. Maybe this is going to be the 5-setter we thought we were going to get yesterday. Annalise Shoof to serve. Up by Clayton. Niedermeyer. Jenny Tate. Too wide. 22-20. We've seen the Heat come back already. Can they do it again? Annalise Shoof to serve. That's too far. That's definitely out.
But the funny thing is, if you take a look, you can actually see an interesting change-up for the Heat. So technically, if we look at number 19, Jamie Clayton, she can actually libero on and off for anyone she wants in the backcourt. So they've actually taken the opposite Lauren Cox off and left their middle on. So she's actually liberoing for a different person at this point, which is actually very rare to see in this sort of level of volleyball.
Jenny Tate again. Well, it might be unorthodox, but it's working. And sometimes that's what you need. They just need it to change it up drastically, especially given what happened early on. And we've seen Sue Jenkins, really, really impressive work by her to be able to adjust mid-set.
Oh, exactly. She's doing a fantastic job.
And it's come off Barber. That's a really, really clever hit there to get it off. I'm not sure if that was staying in or not. 22.
This is where you see the tactics of the coach like Sue Jenkins. Fantastic job, though. So more often not than it might be, you bring on the libero for a different person just to increase the passing lineup. So Tessa Barber's been defending immaculately so far in this game. So maybe keep her on, but libero someone else off in order to help with that pass. And that's exactly what they've done.
Up by Clayton. Set up by Niedermeyer for Bourgeau. It will come back over for Reeve. It was blocked, but it went out. And the Storm have set point, their first set point of the weekend.
So we see the switch up happening now. So you'll watch Lauren and Tessa Barber switch. We had Lauren standing at the back of the court. So now Lauren's gone from standing there to being in the passing line. So Tessa's going to remain in that opposite position for now.
Beth Carey, the captain, to serve. Gets it over. It goes up wide. Oh, really well done by Bourgeot. I don't know if they were expecting that one. Reeve tips it over. Tate blocks, puts it down. 24-23, and if the Heat can get a point here,
Jenny Tate unstoppable.
could be in for a long first set.
Don't try to tip her. She is unbelievably good at the moment. So again, just talking about those change-ups, you've seen now Tessa Barber's now resuming her spot as the middle in the front court, no longer playing that opposite role.
Too far. Jenny Tate, after all that hard work, gives away the set in the end, but there's still 2 more to come, at least. And Storm win their first set of the weekend. 25-23.
Very, very close set.
Well, we saw them be this close as well yesterday and went the way of Canberra. This time it's gone the way of Adelaide. But, you know, there might be some conversations being had. They had a really, really good buffer, a really, really good lead, and they let that slip away. So they get the job done in the end, which is good, because if you have a 6-7 point gap and you end up not being able to take the set, then your head can drop.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a massive mental game, and having that sort of buffer, and as you said, giving that up can really be a mental impact on your team. But Storm did well to regenerate where they were, regather themselves, and come out on top in that set. So obviously they're going to look to continue that run, try to take the next 2 as well. Canberra Heat obviously looking to fire back at them.
We're back for the second set, live on Bar TV Sports. Storm took the first one, 25-23. Storm in the red and black, or the red and the dark blue.
Same lineup for the Adelaide Storm. And one change up to the Canberra Heat lineup with Matisse Sipper-Bourgeot starting this set off and Georgia Claydon starting on.
Lucianne Bakshir to serve for the Adelaide Storm.
She's had a good first set on setting, so should be looking to keep that form going. Great set from her, one-on-one block.
And it's set up really, really well for Sarah Gould.
Sarah Gould, unstoppable. We've said all weekend long and in the past few weeks that you leave someone one-on-one block, it is very difficult to try and shut them down. They basically have everywhere they want. It's important in a one-on-one block just to shut down one angle. Lucy will serve again for her side. That's a good serve from her.
Oh, that's a really, really good hit from Bourgeot. 1-1. Jenny Tate comes on.
You see why communication is so important from that point there. You saw Lauren Cox stepping in ready to dig that over. But Danusia Sipper-Bourgeot, really loud, really confident. Big call. She then has the free range to step in and hit it. And rightly so, she's won the point for her team. Tessa Barber serving now.
Straight into the net by Barber. Canberra serving game just not there today. 2-1 to the Storm. They'll take those all day long as Rebecca Reeves steps up.
That's a good serve from her. Nice float.
Juanita Meyer.
Georgia Clayton's going to tip it down the front, get a recycle. She'll go backwards, Lauren Cox. Picked up by Rebecca Reeve.
That's really, really well done.
Nice little middle tip there by Georgie Anstey. She's done well there to move that through the block. Rebecca Reeve will serve again. 3-1 they lead now. Another confident start for the Adelaide Storm. So far, a really different team to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, actually, almost.
Jenny Tate getting the block there. She is very big at the net. Lauren Cox getting it there.
They're going to have another go, so they tip it over. Back by Clayton, they just need to get it over the net. Give it to her sister. It's a good chance for Shuv. Too far, and it's an example of what working hard can do. I think Adelaide are playing a lot more swagger though today.
Absolutely, especially as well on their attack. They're a lot more consistent, as well as their serves being a lot more aggressive, so they're doing very well. What we saw there was a little bit of a combo run. So you see Annalise Shuv, she's on that outside position. She ran through the middle of the court. So what happens is often you push your middle over, get your outside, your opposite to run through the middle of the court. Really confuses the other team's blockers.
Heaney level up the scoring. Lauren Cox. Ooh, misses the beam. Still in play. Rebecca Reeve off the net. 4-3 to the Canberra Heat. They lead the second set.
Be interesting to see if they can hold it this time round.
Cox.
Lauren Cox has had a great game so far. Good to see such a good performance from the youngest person on the court, really.
I just don't think that Nita Meyer was expecting that.
She's doing really well. Just 17 years of age, playing at the top level she can in the country. Lauren Cox.
Kept up well. It's Nita Meyer. Blocked. Oh, they've done well to keep it alive.
Nita Meyer shows a lot of power.
They need to stay calm. Shuv. What's the call there?
The net touch there. I think Jenny Tate's just nicked the net on her way down. Tiny bit upset with that, but that's all right. She's done well there.
Adelaide Storm regained that lead. 5-4. Anstey to serve. Straight down the middle. Up by Nita Meyer. Crossed by Tate. This is out of reach. 5-5. Played about half an hour now. Oh, it's just the pass is poor to Shuv, but they're going to have to keep their heads up. Heat lead again. Clayton to serve. Six, they're going point for point.
Great performance from both teams so far.
It's well defended. Will come all the way over. Heat will give another go to attack. Set up by Nita Meyer for Bourgeau. Tipped over the top. That's a brilliant shot. 7-6 today.
Sarah Gould with a good dive, just unable to get there in time. Here we go. We see Layla Basic stepping onto the court, taking off Jenny Tate. Great pass there from Tara Malin. Fantastic slide run there from the captain, Beth Carey. Good performance we're seeing now. We see Georgia Niedermeyer back to serve. 8-7 the heat lead. That's a great serve from her, picked up well. So good. She gets the ball back, she gets the full service, but she puts it down the front of the net. Good blocking form shown there by Tessa Barber and Danuzia Sipa-Bourgeot.
Heat building up a bit of a lead for the first time in this game as well. Georgia Niedermeyer goes to serve.
Yeah, they're starting to find their serving rhythm. A little more aggression shown, a lot less errors, so that's good to see from the Heat side always.
Too far on that one.
Feel I may have jinxed her a bit there. She's done well though. Nice power, just it's drifted.
They call that the
wide of the line.
curse.
Absolutely. Still, they clutch a 1-point lead. They look to hopefully extend that buffer and hold on to it all the way till the end.
Beth Carey, the captain, looking to make it an even game.
It's a fantastic serve. Jamie Clayton picks it up well though. Tessa Barber powering through that down the side of that block, doing well there.
Bourgeot to serve, Heat lead 10 points to 8. Storm lead 1 set to nothing. Bourgeot. Well done, Rebecca Reeve. Brings it back to within a point, 10-9. Heat lead the Storm. Excellent work from Lauren Cox. 11-9 to the Heat. We're still at 2-point gap. I think Tessa Barber is going to be the woman to serve as Layla Bassage comes on for Clayton. As does Jenny Tate. Jenny Tate comes on for Bassage. Heat just forced to give it over. Really, really cleverly done. Oh, that's unbelievable work there for Cox. Blocked.
Good push, a little bit wide there. Lauren Cox can't keep it inside.
So it was Tessa Barber before with that incredible block kicking it in. Here's Rebecca Reeve. It's up high, set up by Niedermeyer. For Jenny Tate, who makes it 12-10 to the Canberra Heat.
Yet again, Jenny Tate coming through. Fantastic powerhouse on her team.
Cox to serve. Now Canberra have been off their serving game as a whole, but Cox, you'd have to say, has been the most consistent.
Another good serve there.
Schoof. Gould over the top.
Pass.
Niedermeyer. Oh, Canberra do
Great
keep it
hustle.
alive. They're going to just have to knock it over. They do. That's blocked really well. Shouldered up by Jenny Tate. Anywhere will do, but
good work there from the Adelaide Storm. Towel's going to come back out. Fantastic set before from Georgia Niedermeyer though, pushing that really long ball at a nice speed as well.
Georgie Anstey to serve.
We're back to just a 1-point game, going point for point.
Anstey straight into the net. Haven't seen many poor serves from Adelaide, but he will take it all day long. Kimberly Vogel to serve for Canberra. Vogel serve down the middle. Up by Reeve. Straight back over. They make it really awkward. Tate again. That time she gets the job done. 14-11, a 3-point gap now for the Canberra Heat against the Adelaide Storm, who have called the timeout.
Nice job there from Jenny Tate. You saw her push that ball down, it was recovered. Decided not to be so soft the second time around, whacking it, sending it straight to the floor. Great job by her done there. Good hustle though, has to be said about the Adelaide Storm, really hustling to pick that ball up, trying to keep the ball alive. Really a bit of a different team we're seeing today. We know yesterday they had a lot of what Nick is nicknamed as campfire moments, those balls where there's a bit of a miscommunication lands between players, or players sometimes just not doing as much effort on the diving. But we're seeing a different Storm team here today, a lot more effort shown. We're going to make it a nice close game. Good game to watch for everyone here and those watching at home.
Absolutely, and communication is key. So I lacked communication yesterday, it's much better today.
We're going to have Kimberly Vogel coming on, ready to serve for her team.
Straight into the net for Vogel. Bit too low, nearly hit Washer on the back of the head.
That's right though, Kimberly Vogel will step on though for Georgia Clayton, ready to go.
Sarah Gould to serve for the Adelaide Storm. Goes over the top. Clayton hops it up. Goes back to the other side for Jenny Tate. It's blocked, and it's blocked all the way out though. 2-1 on the block.
Too much power behind her, fantastic job. Tessa Barber coming on, Jenny Tate back to serve.
Much better from Tate.
Picked up well there by Tyra Malin, but Lucy's a bit too close to the net for Lucy though. She's tried to go up and swipe the block, but the blocks are not going to have that. They're going to send the ball straight back down. Good job on the blocking defense by the Canberra Heat. Jenny Tate will serve again now.
Way too wide, just skewed it. 16-13 in favour of the Canberra Heat. They're down by a set.
It's going a bit wide chase here.
They're not going to get there. 16-15. 16-14, sorry. Back to within a point. Another good serve, but really, really well read there. Saw that it was going out. Heat lead by 3, 17-14, second set. Storm lead 1-0. Good serve. Up by Gould.
Good slide set. She's tipped it over. Rebecca Reeve shutting that ball down. Great swing by her. A little bit of an overpass though done by the Heat to set her up.
Beth Carey, the captain, to serve. Flick back towards. Did he get a touch? No, it didn't. Point goes to the Storm. 17-16. Back to within 1 point. Beth Carey to serve.
This set much closer now showing.
We're back to an even game, 17-17. Great serving from Beth Carey, and the timeout has been called by Sue Jenkins, the Canberra Heat coach.
Yeah, definitely just going to give a team a chance to reset, break the service rhythm. Chance though to just mentally, as I said, reset and focus on the next point ahead. Beth Carey to serve here.
It's another good serve. Straight to the net, and the Storm, they now lead 18-17. It's very, very similar to the first game, except this time it's going the way of Adelaide. Beth Carey, a bit of a roll here with her serves. That timeout didn't bother her one bit.
Absolutely not. She's been on fire at the moment. Another fantastic serve. She catches Georgia Clayton high up on her left arm, sending that ball out of play. Second timeout going to have to be used by the Canberra Heat. Really looking to break her rhythm. Going to just chat to a team, and sometimes it can be just as simple as focusing on, like, hey guys, let's get one pass up nice and high, let's get the setter under it, and let's just swing away. Important to stay aggressive, really going for those points. As you may have just heard coming from our MC, the score is 19-17 in favour of the Storm. A much better performance from them today so far. Canberra Heat, though, hot on their heels. If anyone can do it, this chase back, it's going to be Heat. So let's see how they come out of this huddle now.
Absolutely, but they've had to use 2 timeouts in quick succession, so that's... Sue Jenkins was trying to get a point across one last time. She only gets one more chance to do it.
Yeah, exactly. All timeouts have been used. It's really down to the players on court to make it happen now.
Beth Carey, the captain. It's another good serve.
Oh, it's way
too
too
much
hard,
on that. 2017 to the Storm, and in current form, you'd have to think they're going to run away with this set because they're just, everything's going their way, nothing's going the way of the Heat at the moment. But off to make a change.
3 points down. Lauren Cox coming off. Courtney Durston back on.
She had a phenomenal game yesterday. How do you think she can find some of that form from yesterday?
Yeah, I know. I think the team's hoping she finds some rhythm as well. She was unstoppable yesterday. She'll be looking to continue that performance.
Beth Carey on an absolute roll. Another good serve. By Niedermeyer. Barber.
Courtney Durston immediately proving effective. Great swing. The Adelaide Storm block not quite over the, pushing over the net enough. Not enough penetration there means Courtney's able to use the top of the hands. Comes back down the side of the Adelaide Storm. 18-20, 2 points behind.
It's another time that Sue Jenkins made a change, and it's made a difference right away. A very obvious one. Reeve.
Great defense here. Georgia Clayton pushing that over, done so effectively.
Stop it. It's the officials, and it's 19-20 now.
It seems the SA coach is going to go for her second time out. And here it is.
She's trying to calm her players down. It's the first thing she's doing.
Exactly. You saw that first hand gesture, just telling her team to take a breath, reset, let's focus on this next point. It's important when the score's close to not really think too much about it, otherwise it can end up having a bit of a mental effect of building up pressure, you know, can put a bit too much, might make you a bit scared of touching the ball, not wanting to screw up, but it's important to stay hungry, wanting that ball, not letting the score really get to you.
Not using all of the allocated time, got her message across right away. Short, sharp, simple, effective, and they're just waiting to come back onto the court now.
Trying to go out early, push the Heat to come out of their huddle early too. It's done their second referee, just reminding both coaches that they've got no timeouts left. Now there's no timeouts left in the game, it's all down to the players now to end it. Coaches have done all they can. It's going to be down to the teams to close it up. 1 point difference between these two teams.
It's a good serve. It's going for Reeve. It's blocked, but it goes out. And the Storm lead, 21-19. They're edging closer.
Rebecca Reeve doing well there to tool off the side of Courtney Durston's hands. Just got to look to turn that outside hand just a bit more inside of the court. She's done well. Rebecca Reeves again having another good game though. Lucienne Bagasher back to serve.
It's a good serve. Didn't make it easy. It's blocked well, but it goes out. 21-20 in favour of the Storm. Jenny Tate makes her way onto the court to replace Clayton and Willibro.
Tessa Barber. Great serve from Tessa Barber, lots of float there.
And Bagshear up for Gould.
Nice pass there from Lucienne Sipper-Bourgeau. Niedermeyer will push back to Courtney Durston.
Too much on that, that's gone out surely. It has.
swung just wide on that one though. Storm only 2 points ahead though, so still within reach.
Rebecca Reeve to serve.
Storm
You're a
only
strong
needs...
server when you're in this point, and you've got one in Rebecca Reeve.
Absolutely, yeah. Storm only 3 points away from closing their second set. Definitely want to go 2 up in this sort of encounter. And Rebecca Reeve, fantastic serve. Catching Demusia Sipabourgeot on the outside of her arm, sending that ball out of play. Fantastic serve.
It's hard to believe at this time yesterday that the Storm were 2 sets down to nothing.
Absolutely, yeah. It's almost a completely different team out on the field there. The mental games really, it's almost like they just flicked a switch.
That was in. That was surely in. It was. They have 4 set points. It's misread by the Canberra Heat.
Same thing there we saw from the linesman. Originally, look, was almost going to make a call too early to call out, but she's immediately just held herself for a second and made the correct call in. Great job done by her. Chance for the Storm to go 2 sets up here.
It's kept up.
It's a long push there. It's a good hit from Clayton.
Kept up
Scramble
really
play
well.
though. Shoof's going to have to dig it over. Clayton's there to pick it up. Niedermeyer has options here. She uses Jenny Tate. That was a perfect pass from Jamie Clayton, giving Niedermeyer every single option she wanted. And she gave a nice, perfect little set to Jenny Tate. And Jenny Tate, we've seen all game long, bouncing that. If she gets a good set and the block's not right in front of her, taking her out, she's still unstoppable.
Just serve. They really want a good run from her. Shoof. It's blocked. It goes out. And the Storm lead 2 sets to nothing. When at this point yesterday, they were down by 2 sets to nothing.
25-21 though, another really close set. Good performance from both teams there. Looking forward to the next one. Here we are as we see both teams ready to retake the court. Canberra Heat stepping on first. Running a similar lineup as they've been running all game. Same as said for the Adelaide Storm. Adelaide Storm looking to close this set out nice and early. Try and head home with a 3-0 win. Their first win over the Canberra Heat. But of course, obviously the opposite way around for Canberra Heat. They're looking to push this to 5 now.
Well, they're going to have to. If Canberra Heat are going to win this, it's going to be in a 5-setter. Jenny Tate off Clayton.
Which we haven't really seen a 5-setter since the Vipers played against the Canberra Heat. And we look to get underway now with Georgia Niedermeyer serving for us. She's had a great game serving so far and a fantastic setting game from her too. She'll look to continue that form in this set.
Straight into the antenna. It's a poor first serve and a good start for the Adelaide Storm.
Obviously a little bit annoyed, but smiles on her face though. She's ready to go. She's already mentally on the next point. Fantastic player from the Heat veteran there.
Rebecca Reeve.
It's a good pass. Great push there from Niedermeyer. Clayton one block, unable to convert just there.
Sets up for Shuv. It's up high.
Jaborto's digging it high to Lauren Cox. Lauren Cox, great swing there. Becca Reeve there. Lucy
Gould.
There we go, Niedermeyer again with the serve. Nice push to Lauren Cox. She's high off the hands. Rebecca again. Lucy, quick one to the middle.
It's a great set.
Niedermeyer, another one. Fast push.
Oh, it goes behind the antenna.
Lauren Cox just unable to reach that. She tips it outside the antenna. Just unfortunate from her, that one. She looked to run just a bit too far inside instead of maybe just holding herself for another second or so before she made her run.
And Adelaide Storm leading this 2-0, and something that we've seen those long rallies, they're going the way of Adelaide now. Everything seems to be going their way at the moment. They've been playing really, really well. Wouldn't be surprised to see them take this one out 3-0 in current form. It's a good serve by Rebecca Reeve.
A near perfect dig set from Jamie Clayton, and Lauren Cox makes it count. Beautiful swing down the line, picked up by Lucy, but unfortunately Sarah Gould too slow to turn around and try and get a second touch, a nice second touch on that, digging it a bit too far out. We see Georgia Clayton now serving for the Heat, with Storm leading 2-1 in this encounter on this set.
Really, really well done by Bourgeois. Very cleverly done. 2-2, just like that, we're back even. Comes Georgia Clayton. Down the line, up by Shoof. Straight over, and that's really, really easy for Tessa Barber. 3-2 to the Heat. 3 really, really good points in quick succession.
Fantastic job there, good serving, causing 2 overpasses, and of course Heat very quick to put them back on the ground. It was your first, and now Tessa Barber swinging away. Georgia Clayton with another serve, another good serve as well. This one, another overpass, and another great swing.
4-2 to the Heat, things are starting to come their way. And a good run of serves as well by Georgia Clayton.
Another good serve.
Shoof
This pass not over the net. Rebecca Reeves from pipe, fantastic
really, really well.
swing.
Clayton thought it was going out, and it's just read it that little bit wrong. Anstey to serve. George Anstey. It's a good serve. Pushed up by Clayton. Set up for Bourgeois.
Done very well there. Lucy's going to push it out.
Shoof.
Fantastic shut down. Lauren Cox reaching really far over the net there, shutting that down.
5-3 to the Heat.
It's funny because you're seeing a lot of games, people have some, like, some pre-game rituals they do or some things they do. Similar sort of thing in volleyball. Almost every volleyball will have a routine before they serve, whether or not they bounce the ball or spin it a bit in their hands, hold it a certain way, or try to aim to hit it on a certain part of the ball. You'll find every volleyballer really has the same routine sort of thing, and they usually repeat it every time before they serve. Almost a subconscious thing.
Pierces the net, makes its way over. Oh, that's really, really well done by Abek Shear. And a really, really well worked point from Adelaide. 5-4 in favour of the Heat. So really, really close third set.
Yeah, exactly. Canberra Heat earned yet another overpass, but this time Captain Beth Carey very quick to put her hands over and go, no more of those overpass kills, please.
And here's Sarah Gould.
This is a great swing. Now we see Lauren Cox ready to go back to serve. Usually she touches the ground. There it is.
Good serve by Cox.
Great save, no speed.
Comes all the way
Another
over.
overpass. Heat all over them in terms of the overpasses. Constant conversions from overpass to dumping and hitting there. Heat's attackers really making those overpasses count as well.
The one that's going through the mind of Laura Soderberg. Is she thinking about that timeout? Maybe not now. That went straight into the net. Wait and see what happens to the next couple of points, maybe. Here comes Adelaide's shift to serve. Oh, it kisses the net. Held up by Tate. Back towards Bourgeot. Tipped over. But a wonderful dive by Gould. Forced back over. Adelaide fighting for everything. So are Canberra. This is a great rally. By Gould. Rebecca Reeve blocked. Gould blocked again. Jenny Tate gets the job done. 8-5 to the Heat. Really, really well worked. A really long rally there.
Mississippi Bourgeot here to serve. That's another good serve. Big side spin on it as usual.
Across to Reeve. Blocked. Really, really well.
Huge smile on Jenny Tate's face. She knows she is more than earning her fair share of points for this team. All over them on that block. And we have the timeout called by the Adelaide Storm. Lauren Soderberg going to talk things over with her team.
Just talking about Jenny Tate before. She had a wonderful game yesterday. Started off a bit rusty today, but it looks like she's found that form now in the third set. Better late than never. Absolutely,
yeah. She's on fire at the moment on hitting, almost unblockable, bouncing balls left, right and centre. And her serve's also got a really nice float to it at the moment as well. We're looking in on the Adelaide Storm huddle. See Coach Lauren Soderberg being quite vocal, quite involved in that huddle. Lots to talk about, giving some direction about where to go from here. 4 points down in this set. Heat on fire at the moment.
It's a good serve. Back across to Rebecca Reeve. And that time she gets it right. 9-6. Third set. Storm lead 2-0. About an hour played now here at the AS Arena.
6-9. Storm slowly chipping away at that lead. Beth Carey to serve though.
Here comes the captain. It's a good serve.
Great serve. She served great to end the set on that last set. Here we go. One. You cannot ask for more. Near perfect set from Georgia Niedermeyer, leaving Georgia Clayton with only one blocker out there, and she's a dangerous hitter even with a double block. So give her one block. It's more than likely going to win the point. Fantastic swing from Georgia Clayton there. Perfect set there from Georgia Niedermeyer though. Credit must be given where it is due. Fantastic set to take away all the other blockers. Fantastic deceptive run. Just a good play there from the Canberra Heat.
Here comes Jenny Tate. Straight into the net.
Comes off the court. Still got the smile on her face though. Always does.
But when you win a lot of points for your team, every now and again you can get away with giving one away.
Absolutely, yeah.
Handback cheer.
Chase here from Georgia Clayton. She does well to recover.
They're just going to need to get it over at this point. They do.
Danush, great roll. Oh, high swing here for Sarah Gould. She does well. It's picked up though. A bit of miscommunication. Georgia will swing away though. Lucy with a chance here. Lucy pushes. Rebecca Reeve. Fantastic swing. Lauren picks it up though. Tipped over by Georgia Niedermeyer. Here we go. Chance.
Gould.
Huge block there.
And you can see how much it means to her.
Fantastic block there from Georgia Clayton. Hands up high over the net, penetrating into the court, shutting Sarah Gould down in a lovely roof shown there. This could be the momentum shift they really need just to push even further ahead. Georgia Clayton really happy with that now. You hear the bench, you hear the crowd now picking up in noise as well. Fantastic back set though. Rebecca Reeve quick to answer back. Fantastic job from her there. Great swing there down the line. Great set from Lucy Mbagashire. Nice high push backwards.
8-11. Heat lead, but are down by 2 sets.
Both teams really on fire this set, swinging away.
Rebecca Reeve to serve.
She's had a great game so far, though, hasn't she?
Yeah, I think she's probably been the best player on court so far. So it's just missed time there from the Canberra Heat. Tessa Barber and Storm bring it back to within 2 points. Rebecca Reeve to serve again. She's looking to get on a bit of a roll now.
Yeah, Georgia Niedermeyer did well to work with the pass there, but set just a touch too low, meaning Tessa unable to capitalise on it right there.
That's blocked really, really well. Storm back to within 1. Cox comes off. Courtney Durston. Rebecca Reeve. Too much on that one. 12-10 in favour of the Heat. It's going to be a sub. Gould comes off for Elkie Jarvis. Serve kisses the net, takes it over. Jarvis, first contribution is a very good one. Just chipped over the top.
Yeah, smart play there. Jamie Clayton with the dive, just unable to get a hand under that one. Great swing there. Good tip.
It's high.
Smart. There we go. It's going to come up.
And once again, Elkie Jarvis. 2 points in a row that she's won, and she's brought it back to within level pegging. Storm 12, Heat 12.
El Jarvis doing very well so far. Fresh under the court, fresh arms, fresh legs. Swinging away quite well. Heat's going to have to do something, though. They've got to find an answer. 12-baller is the score.
Here's Georgie Anstey to serve. Bourgeot wins the point. Heat regain that lead, 13-12.
Good swing there. We saw El Jarvis and Beth Carey just unable to seal that block in time. Sylvia Bourgeot very quick to hit between the gap, find that gap and swing away at it. Fantastic job done by her. Great serve there from Tessa Barber, a lot of pressure, but great block. It's picked up, good scramble play, nice high set there. Oh, fantastic pick up by Tara Malin. El Jarvis to swing away. She finds the top of Jenny Tate's hands. It goes out the side. Fantastic play there by Adelaide Storm. Good scramble from them.
13-13 the score, and it's same as it was in the second set. Really, really close.
Now going point for point yet again.
Here's Jarvis.
First serve of the game for her. Sorry, apologies. Second serve.
By Jarvis, all the way over.
Oh, good push by Niedermeyer.
Did that go in? It did.
Fantastic swing. Great swing there by Giuseppe Bourgeot. We saw again setter Georgia Niedermeyer with a lovely set there, making sure to push that long ball, giving only one block. Middle not able to get there in time. Dinush can swing away.
Way too much on that, and Shoof knew about it right away. You could see she just shook her head as soon as she hit it before it even went out.
Yeah, we see Shoof try to answer back, just unable to do so though. Courtney Durston, here we go. She was insane serving yesterday. Oh, we're going to start off, unfortunately, with an error though. A lot of power behind it, just no drop, unfortunately.
It's from the same position as well. Maybe she's got a bit overconfident. 14-15 in favour of the Heat. Adelaide to serve through Annalise Shoof. Good serve too. Knocked up by Bourgeot. Chance for Adelaide to attack here through the captain. Very, very well done there from Beth Carey. 15 all. 3-0 in the first game to Canberra. Can Adelaide exact revenge the perfect way? Adelaide Annalise Schiff to serve again. It's another good
serve
one.
by her.
Up by Clayton.
Niedermeyer, nice push. Courtney Durston back there. Courtney Durston, great swing. It's going to come over.
And all the way over. Bourgeot smacked it.
Great swing there from Gunuji Bourgeot. Tara Maiden looking to reach it, just unable to do so though.
Nothing she can do. 15-16 in favour of the Canberra Heat. They go on point for point. Sipper Bourgeot. That's really, really well done by Rebecca Reeve.
Oh, great serve there by Carey, yep. Nice high dig. Courtney Durston will swing the backcourt.
Blocks well.
She's done well.
It's going to come down through Shoof, hits the net, up by Clayton, up by Tate. Tipped over, and got there on the dive, but it kind of just hit her on the face. 16-17 to the Heat, a very, very, very close third set. Adelaide hoping it's the final set.
And you were right there, like great, fantastic dive there, just unfortunately almost overshooting it a little bit.
Here's Jenny Tate, she wants to get it over the net this time. She does.
Good serve.
Tipped over, really, really, really clever play there from Lucy Ambachshire.
And she's earned herself the serve. Now let's see how she goes.
She saw that you don't need to set it up every time. If there's a gap there, take it. Lucy to serve. It's a good serve as well. Bourgeot knocks it up. Storm now lead. Good hustle by them. Lucy Ambachshire to serve again. They can smell it. Too far. 18 all. Georgia Niedermeyer. Rebecca Reeve blocked back into her. That's a big, big point for the Heat, who lead 19-18. They're going point for point. Georgia Niedermeyer to serve again. It's a good serve. It's got to be an awkward one to get back over. Heat extend that lead to 2 points now.
Timeout.
2018. Timeout called by Lauren Soderberg, coach of the Adelaide Heat.
Timeout there by Canberra Heat is up on third set, 19-18.
Georgia Niedermeyer to serve after that timeout. Adelaide will be hoping it breaks their rhythm a little bit.
Picked up Adelaide Storm, great push.
Set up well. It did.
Georgie Anstey doing well there, answering back. Again, now only 1 point separates. Looks like we could be looking at another very tight finish.
Rebecca Reeve to serve.
Doing very well for her team so far.
Too much on that.
Lauren Cox coming on now. Substitution. She'll come on for Courtney Durston.
Georgia Clayton to serve. Annalise Schiff does really, really well there. Can't defend that one. 21-20.
Captain Beth Carey coming back on. Anstey to serve now. Every point counts at this stage of the game. It's a good serve. Jamie Clayton takes it well though. Niedermeyer with a nice push outside.
It's blocked well, but just couldn't get there. Rebecca Reeve and the Heat lead 22-20 as we hit the dying stages of the third set.
That rotation bringing on powerhouse Jenny Tate as well. So can the Heat close it out? Only 3 points needed for them to close the set and gain a foothold back in this game.
An hour and 15 minutes played. Tessa Barber up by Reeve. And it's a really, really solid point there, won by Elkie Jarvis.
Again, same sort of thing we've seen a few times. That block just not sealing quick enough. And the hitters from the Adelaide Storm are able to find that seam.
Jarvis to serve.
Still only 3 points needed. 1 point separation though, so. That's a great serve. Picked up perfectly though, and Jenny Tate does what she does best.
That one was just in as well. Perfect placement.
Not as much power on that, but irrelevant when you place it perfectly like that. Good serve from Lauren Cox. A side with slide set, not working out quite well. SA get it up. It's pushed out high. Annalise Joof. Fantastic swing. Jamie Clayton unable to get her body behind it on that one. Great dive, great attempt touch.
23. It is a close third set. And if they can get on a roll here, Adelaide, they can win.
Oh, we're seeing a substitution. Britt Kendall coming on for Lucianne Bagashir. Britt Kendall, another Australian youth player. Fantastic player, both on in the indoor court and on the beach court.
Oh, it's just misjudged by Clayton, and it's 23 all.
That was the ace there, taken a little bit of like slight miscommunication. It seems like Clayton thought Tate would take it. Tate doing a job as the middle, trying to get out of the way of it, but just making it a bit too difficult. Another timeout called here. As you heard there, 23 all is the score. Both teams really wanting this set. Obviously Adelaide Storm trying to close out the game, don't want it to go any further. They don't want to give Heat any hope of coming back. We look in on the Heat huddle at the moment. Seeing Sue very active in her huddle as always. Lots of communication talk there. We see the Adelaide Storm already broken their huddle, ready to come back on court, pushing the Heat to come out early.
At the late stages of the third set, let's see if bringing on Brittany Kendall is a move that will pay dividends for them. See her right there in front of the net. Annalise Schuft to serve.
Oh, it's a great serve.
Up by Clayton.
At a row, it's gone up for Lauren Cox. She'll swing.
Into the net.
Hits the tape. They're claiming no touch. They're getting quite angry about it. But you have to play the whistle in this game. It's gone up. Britt Kendall can't quite reach it. And Heat will go up with set point looking to regain a spot in this game.
Adelaide aren't happy about it. They claim no touch. I'm not sure if they touched it or not. I thought it came off the net, but we'll see what happens with this one.
We see a sub just in time. Lucy coming on, Britt Kendall coming off. I actually agree with you there. By the look from this point of view, it seemed like it came off the top of the tape, but at the same time, any form of touch on that block is what is needed, and it seemed like it probably just maybe nicked the arm of the Adelaide player.
Rebecca Reeve, that's in for sure. 24 all.
Great follow by Danusi Bourgeot, you saw as she went over, had a nice little dive, but just thought it might have been going out, left it a little bit, it lands in just on the line. Fantastic swing there. She stuck her hand up, asking for the towel, and we see 24 all. For those of you who don't know, the rules of volleyball mean it must be a 2-point buffer. So it's no longer a race to 25, it's going to be the first team to hit 26. Both teams on 24, it's the first team to get 2 points clear will be the winner of this set. So we're going to come down to a very close set now.
The captain, Beth Carey.
Served great to end the set last set, so we'll see how she goes this time.
It's a good one to start off with. Up by Clayton. Back towards Tate. Kept up well. And it's a solid hit there by Anstey. And it is match point Storm. Their serve, the captain to serve.
You see the front court of the Adelaide Storm laughing a little bit as we had Lucy and Maggie go up to almost set that ball. But immediately, Georgie Anstey jumped up very quickly and swatted that straight down.
That's scary.
Match point for Storm.
It's a good serve. It's
That's an ace to end the game. A complete reversal of what we saw yesterday. 3-0 to Heat on Saturday, 3-0 to the Storm on Sunday. Season series tied 1-1 now.
Well, it was a wonderful game. It's completely opposite of yesterday. Adelaide came out looking like a new team. Really impressive performance from them. Thank you so much for joining us here at Bar TV Sports for the Australian Volleyball League. Just to recap what happened yesterday, it was a 3-0 win for the Heat men and the Heat women. Today the Heat men got the job done again, 3-0. But Adelaide exact revenge on the women's side.